work. Or things. Mic is working. Check, 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 check. Music is pumping. The capture card audio is working. Start off with some college football and probably get some UFC and then probably end with water park. And what's up, everybody? This SOS Rampage is coming back at you with some more college football 27, the blue chip quarterback. And yeah, appreciate you joining me live on Twitch or after the fact on YouTube for our episodic adventures as well as live. But with that being said, let's get into it. Did our first high school game. I think if I remember last year, I think we did multiple high school games per episode, but we'll see how it goes. We did all right with it. We got a decent score. 8-10's not bad. We're still in like the 4-star category. We didn't bump ourselves down too bad. But I can admit the last one I did not realize was like a 4th down situation, which I need to realize and look at. Okay. Stuff is bumping up still. I didn't do too bad, like I said. Study with classmate, bruh. School is important too, children. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody likes that. Look at all them scholarships flowing in. Love that ish. Maybe? Sure. Why not? And I don't really want to go to Boise State that bad. Telling us, but we do want you to know. No, I mean, I don't think that hurts me. I just need to study, and I already do that, so. I mean, Boise State and them are already kind of, and Florida State is kind of interested. Silver Spring. Okay. I think we can do better than all that. Well, what's the one? Okay. Oh, touchdown pass. I mean, that's an easy. What a sack. See, that's like good, but like, I don't know if I can completely. Um, we'll do the avoid the sack one. First down, run the clock blow. See, it's hard to. That's what we're gonna do. We'll see where we go from there. Definitely pay attention to the downs. Be smart like last game. I mean, we did well last game. As a whole. Like, we won the game. We got half of our stuff done at least. We need a little bit better of a performance, ideally, yes. We have some decent stuff out of gun. Void sacks, complete a 15. Gotta avoid sacks. Pick one on this one too. It's there. Is that a touchdown? That might be a touchdown. That's a running back, bro. Don't get caught. I mean, that's a 15-yard pass and a half. Whoop. I'll play goal. I feel like there's mesh. Yeah. We're close now, right? Yeah, we gotta be. I still argue that our running back should have scored that, but yeah. Yellow. Well, it's not first, but good ball movement. Moving. On an RPO. Like, they're good for, like, quick passes, honestly. Three. Gotcha. Touchdown! Hey, and I avoided the sack. That's one challenge. Thank you. Throw a touchdown? Okay, bet. We're 1st and 10. There's plenty of time. All I gotta do is throw a touchdown. Throw the pistol. I was liking some of the plays out of this pistol. Bit of play action. Ah! It's off the run and getting hit. Oh, God. That's there. I mean, the outside receiver could have blocked for Mans, dude. I'm saying. I could keep him honest and go with a run. Or I'll probably do this and then do the run after it, I think. Alright. I'm gonna call it straight from here. Okay, yeah. Give me that. I had to get rid of that ball. That was there, too. Okay. Stay back. They're rushing. I think man can beat him. It looked like he had a beat. Let's go! Split him! Split him open! Let's send it! Ah. I'm fucked. Felt that. That pressure coming from the outside. I need to stop dropping back so far. Up. should have done the slant instead. Done the slant instead. I didn't avoid a third. I messed up a drive ball already. I see that. I feel like if I do any sort of play action, then it's sack in my head. I'm gonna fail this one. Oh, if I had time, that running back would have beat him. That's fine. Get a first down and run the clock. This is where they got me last time. All right, 3rd and 3. I need to do something quick. Give me like a quick second. Or like a mesh. There. Alright. Now we just gotta be smart on that clock. Gonna run that clock. Run the ball. Honest. Pack that box. Let's go. That Texas route usually funny. That post route could be there if we don't get that. Yeah, you got bumped hard. Puts me in a difficult down. Because like that running back wasn't bumping off. Got bumped. Spread stuff out a little bit. That stick might be there too. See what the slants do, and then that stick will be the. I should have gone a slant, because I don't know if he's gonna get. Yeah, he's not gonna get that. Fuck. Are we gonna go? Oh, we're going. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, coach. Let's spread stuff out. One of those mesh routes should get open. So much congestion. Did he catch it? He caught it. He caught it. He caught it. He caught it. Please tell me he caught it. He didn't catch it. God damn it. He didn't catch it. Oh, so much congestion. I don't blame him that bad. But, positive game score. 900. I'll take that. I don't feel like that's terrible. We got an official offer to Boise State, which is not terrible, you know. I'm not mad at it. Do I want to go there 100%? No. Purdue, Rutgers, Wake Forest. You know, we doing all right still. I'm not mad at it. Chance to play sooner rather than later. Yo, USC. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. So yeah, no, I'm already locked into some rougher teams, but like if I could get past that, that'd be ideal. Probably try to get one more. That'd really State, Western Michigan, Wyoming. Yeah. 12th in the state. Or 12th, I guess, overall. Like, no, I guess not at quarterback. 16th in position. That's. What do y'all want? Thanks. Are we. So that means you're giving me a better offer now. I mean, not a good team. Uh, I hear you, coach. I hear you. Thanks, Clemson. You're not that high up on my list. You're high up on my list. Don't get me wrong. I think they're in the top five. You interested in going to homecoming? Nah, we got work, bruh. We're trying to get to the league. We ain't gonna get to the league going to homecoming right now. We'll thank ourselves later. We'll thank ourselves later by not doing it. But I mean, looking at it, actually, I do like to keep my stuff in 15 minutes, so this is kind of a perfect spot to cut it. And yeah, see my offers, such like that. Mess with that board. Like put them in order, actually. I mean, USC has kind of impressed me as far as like, how do I just swap the position? Oh, reorder. Go there, because Miami is still my top team I'd like to go to, but I don't know if I'm playing there. He's a junior. He's a senior. I think I'm gonna be going and starting at USC. That makes a big difference. Boise can stay in the top five. Junior. If I can see somewhere, so you can move up where North Carolina is. North Carolina realistically can just get off my board. I'm not gonna play that team. Anybody that's got a 90 quarterback, I'm not playing. That's more realistic to what I'm. Okay, so I'm like halfway to both of them. And I have 3 games left. So if I just stay on pace, I'll be fine. But, yeah, might as well see on the next Hmm. Ba-dum-bum. What's up, everybody? This is SOS Rampages coming back at you with some more college football 27 action with some more Road to Glory, the blue chip quarterback. Appreciate y'all joining me live on Twitch after the and with that said, let's get it. Played pretty solid the first two high school games, so I'm hoping we should still get recruited to a decent team. We just adjusted our top schools. As you can see, Miami is always kind of my go-to. As a Ravens fan, a lot of big players played there. USC has shown us a lot of interest, and I know they're an offensive-heavy team, so that sounds good. Florida State's another good team. And Boise State's already given us commitment, so that's why we put them up there. Need a receiver pass for 20 yards total. That should be fine. Don't like the hash mark stuff. Don't throw an interception. I think I can do that. Field goal range. No incompletions is hard. I don't like the hash marks one. I hit like corner routes, maybe. I feel like that might be easier than the incompletions, because that incompletions. This doesn't help many schools. This one helps a lot of schools. Alright, we'll risk it for the biscuit. It's pass short. Homecoming game, too. It's an interesting angle. I guess it's homecoming. We get a different angle. Yeah. Lead in 20 yards. I lead most of my receivers, so. That's right there. The I thought that was a good read. Disappointing. Why? Oh, that was money. Thought I made the correct read. That was money. Oh, for a touchdown specifically. I didn't realize. touch to it. It's blocking it. That's beautiful. That's right there. 4 yards. Double screen is a crazy call, but okay. Let's try the screen. Ah! Go, 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 go. 6 yards isn't bad. Okay. Ooh. Can I... That looks like you should beat him. Sack. Pass lead for a touchdown? Oh, that read. Let's go. Alright, field goal range and 2 yards. 3rd and 6. I'm glad I looked. That's a big difference. Okay. Funk category they threw me in is throwing me off a little bit, but that's fine. It's right there. Oh, that's a beautiful run. Beautiful play call. What's there? Let's go. Alright, don't throw an interception. Hot route, a receiver. 10 yards. Send one of these guys. Just hit the wide open guy. Right, got it. That run. A little risky, especially for the interception one, but we're gonna try because we haven't ran it. If it's not there, I'm not throwing that ball. 3 on 3 on 3. That's why. That's yeah.
Was completed via the screen. Loses 2. Brings up 2nd down.
Oh, that Texas. We didn't hit it on the first drive. That way. Jeez, that's man. That is I didn't commit to anything. That was my problem.
A loss of 11 on the play. 3rd down coming up.
Because I need a timeout. He's pressing heavy over there. Send you that way. Not gonna help. Who's using that? There's a safety over the top. Make a play. That might be a pick. Ooh, I kind of got lucky that wasn't a pick. But hey, moment
Incomplete.
completed. All right, don't throw an interception. No incompletions. Also makes me kind of want to run the ball here. Saying no incompletions. Got 2:14. It's there. Some money. And moves us like way into like where we need to. We need a touchdown to tie. If I could send the man's the other way, that would be so perfect. I flip. Can I reflip? Oh, it still works. Go into the 2 minutes. Oh, there's no 2-minute warning? Okay. Keep it safe. Oh, I knocked it out, you bastard. Saw the other dude coming over. I saw him coming over. I know it was. Defeat the receiver. Oh my god, I think I threw it wrong is the problem. I think if I throw that ball right, I think I get that. I think I threw that ball just a little off. That's there. That's a first. Let's go. On fourth. Needed that. Let's go. Go. Oh my god, that was money in the back of the end zone to tie it up. Let's go. Let's go. Local legend sticks it out. Let's go. And got some more acceptance letters. Give me that to Auburn, to Duke. Florida State, that's a bigger one. I'll take that. Illinois, North Carolina, UCLA. Hey, and we bumped up 11th state for position. Which got next? Probably save the game for. I've got it where like just need like a couple more solid game. So Texas Tech, Virginia. Now I'm 10th in the state, 12th, bro. So I have a couple more solid games. We have to run anything. Showcase your throwing ability, not so much your legs. Air raid run. I hear you, coach. Start nailing down our schools. I hear you. USC has been very happy. They Can't help but notice Florida State in your top three. Fine permanent. I mean, I do kind of want to go there for real. It just seems like such an easy fit. It just seems like such, and I was Miami last year. I want to do something different. Yeah, I'll accept it to see. Uh, so let's go see what damage we did to everybody else. They saw that we were in my top three, and that's what bothered them. I'll take them out my top three right now. They can be top five. How about that? I mean, Boise State, no offense, we're above you at this point. We're above a lot of these, so we need to just start getting more realistic as to what we are. We're at least a 4 or 5 stars. I see, like, I wish I could see how long each quarterback on their team has. Oh, kind of a big deal. I mean, guess throw Texas on the board. I would assume. Yeah, Archie's got to be going soon, right? To the league. Backfully, State. Notre Dame's got a crazy good offense, defense. Hell, they're a sophomore. Yeah, no, I ain't playing there. I'm sure. I need somebody that's got a senior, basically. Does it say that I'm not bench anywhere else? No, it says I'm bench everywhere that I go. Okay. I mean, I would not be that mad benching, like, at a spot that's got a plan for me. Tennessee, maybe. Throwing some bigger name schools out there. A freshman. I mean, but I might be able to beat that freshman out for that job, though. Only an 83. The Gators I could play for. Clemson I could damn near start walking in, looks like. See, they have 2 seniors and a freshman. So I'm assuming after this year that senior is going to be gone, or I'm either sitting for a year. Fast rising contender. Okay. Alright, though. That was a good showing. But we will see y'all on the next one. See where we land. At least like to get out of high school. Play like a game or two, quote unquote, play, because I don't have faith I'm going to start. Who knows? If I can keep my tape score going up, stay like under 10. Starting What's up, everybody? This is SOS Rampage is coming back at you. Some more college football 27 Road to Glory series. The blue chip quarterback. Still making our way through high school. Did you joining me live on after the fact on YouTube? That being said, let's get into it. See my top schools there. We've been keeping up and we've been doing all right. I'm happy with my playthrough right now. That being said, let's get into the action. Not a big hash mark guy, as I said before. I gotta pick this one. Pass for 60 plus yards. Okay, so that I have to like only pass. Not a bad one. Not great at pump faking. I don't like the no incompletions one, but GG, that's all we got. Gotta keep on pace here. I've been liking this playbook I've been in. I don't know if this is gonna be what like the college one's gonna kind of be like, but I've not been mad at it. Just feel a little bit more confident with the plays now. Okay, so we just starting off with this one. I think that if I can get that Texas like we've been getting it open, might be able to do something. They were defending it pretty well. Looks like. Oh, that's
A loss of 7 yards on the play. Second down coming up.
It is a rough start. One of y'all back to defend me, if not both. It's safety I was worried about, but that's all right. We got it down to 4. 4 is manageable. It's manageable, and I believe we can get it with like a mesh here. Oh, man. Gosh. It's there. And he's gone. Let's go, 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 go. Hey. So I gotta go deep on one of these, is what this thing is saying, it looks like. Oh my god, I don't got time to do it. Okay, 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 okay.
Loss of 11 on the play. Brings up second down.
Get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh my god, that guy's gonna come and make that tackle. Yeah, I saw
The
that.
pass on second down.
Okay,
Complete
okay.
via the screen. Loss of 5. Third down coming up.
Need you to stay here. Take you and throw you that way. Oh, I put that ball in a perfect spot. Hey, and the plus 25 yards. Let's go. The big brain. That big brain. That's there. It was a little bit of an ugly lead, but it was there. I might try to run the ball. And actually, I don't. It's, what? Second and inches. I'm not gonna take a shot here. You here. That first. We have been using the pass so much. Make it like I'm gonna give it around to him and then go around. Ooh. They had that sniffed out.
Brought down after 26. Brings up second down.
I'm gonna take that stick and go over this way, because if it's manned up, all of them are gonna flock over. Go. Ball, ball, ball. There you go. Good run. Saw daylight and not much out there in coverage that was open, so. You just held it. Six. I think I want to save. Trying to go back to the Texas for more room. First. RP. I'm not gonna smash it. Not really seeing any RPOs that I like right now. There. Play action pass is a pass for, but. Ooh, I could have also been picked. That was bad. That was a bad idea. If it was.
Touchdown pass forced the receiver
Okay, I need to
into
get a
the
first down.
hole. Third down coming up.
Right there. So, first down. That's what matters. At first. And then we'll work on the play action. Wait, is that? I think that card said as an RPO. I'm doing alright there. How are you? I think what they're explaining is an RPO, though. Essentially. We're pretty fine. Didn't try to run the ball. That's alright. Go, 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 go. Get that first. Get that first. Get more. Get more. Get more. Let go. Hey. Worked out. Oh my god. Okay. Not that one.
Loses 4. Brings up second down.
I don't know if I'm gonna get that other one. Fair. Oh my god, that was so fucking perfect. I stepped up into it.
It's now third down.
Oh. That felt like that was the one. It was a bad read. That's on me. I expected people were gonna come in my face like that, and that was bad. All right, 3 first downs, no incomplete. We're on 1st and 10. I mean, who said that I need to be a hero in this situation? There. Had 3 first downs on the phone. Run the phone.
With the carry, it's the runback. Tackled at the 44-yard line.
Also, just gonna have to eat sacks. I mean, sounds like me. It's open. That receiver blocked it just a tiny bit better. Not much better, but that's okay. We want slower. Sorry. Completion. Impossible first down. Is that a first? Yeah, that's a first. Okay, come on. Let's be smart. Be smart about this. We've started extremely smart. Not football. Get out, get out, get out. So, it's 1 yard, keeping him honest.
He's brought down at the 35. Brings up second down.
So open.
The pass on second down was caught by the receiver. He's tackled
More first.
at the 29-yard line. Brings up third down.
Need that running back just in case. He's open And he's still gonna block for it. And I got the incompletion with that. It's frustrating as fuck. Yeah. That is frustrating. Played very well up into that. Better catch that ball. I'm not taking a shot yet. Nah. Put it up to my tight end to make a play. Not the best read, though. It's there. But we're in. Okay. Going for more, though. It's there. What? Was that a knockout? What happened there? Come on now. That looked like that was on the money. Man, that's painful. That looked like that was right there. Especially after taking the hit. It's 5. That match carrying us. Such a safety route. In case we get rushed fast, like we've been getting rushed fast a lot of the time. That's right there. Beautiful pass. Leading right where I need to lead it. Got minute 19 left. Try to trick them with the meshes, and then kind of see it, but block. Block ahead, bro. Oh my god. And then the running back, the cut, bro. Cut was not there. That was a very simple cut you could have made. Score. Oh, got like a little bit deeper, like a slant. Drag on. I like it. Step up. Cut right. There you go. All right. First and goal. I just wanted to get a fresh set of downs. Is a big deal. There, right over his shoulder. Let's go. Touchdown. That was a big one. We needed that. We needed that to stay in the chase. Where was that 5 stars? Because we were messing up a lot of the moments, but I feel like that definitely kept us at least at pace because we got 1,000. To deal, the offer from Clemson, which is very, very good. Offer from Florida. Georgia Tech. Miami. There's that USC one. That's Minnesota. Tennessee. There's the USC one. 8th in the state, 11th position. Let's go. I mean, we have our choice of Texas is about to accept us. We're even close to getting like an Ohio State. That's crazy. Got one game left. Really gonna depend on who's going to play us. Who's gonna be the more likely to play us soon? Seniors. And USC is saying, coach is saying we're gonna like I'm gonna play. He's got high hopes for me. State, Penn State, CU fifth in the state, fourth position. Let's go. Pick of the litter. The up our scholarship package. Oh, thank you, coach. Better offer. Come on now, bruh. Senior night. Oh. Need to cut down your list to top three before the end of this week. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's USC, Miami, and then I'll probably throw one more school out there. But hopefully will play me. That on the next one? It should. seconds. Probably do like one more of these. Then I'll probably see stuff. Gotten 4 episodes in. It's good, and I've gotten all the way to school, so. What's up, everybody? This is SOS Rampages coming back at you with some more college football 27 action. Chip quarterback. I'll get you live on after the fact on to me. Live or after the fact, episodically. But yeah, let's get out of the suspense. Let's cut our 3 teams. We talked about it in the last episode. I'm because they're going to up my stuff, my scholarship bonus. Look at the skill point. Look at it. Like, look at the fitness. Look at everything on that side. And I mean, if what I'm thinking is right and what coach is saying is right, both of those quarterbacks are going to graduate. Still like Miami, so Miami is still up there. I like the fact that at Clemson, it seems attainable starting. So that might be my top 3, actually. Because they're all 4-star or up. I mean, these two are 4.5. So like, I'm leaning towards these two. What is Notre Dame looking like? It's a sophomore. It's a 93. Yeah, no, I'm not playing there. Gators would give me a lot. Looks. I mean, I think these are my best 3 options, right? And these two are my big 2. But I mean, it just seems like this is going to be the best for me. So, not committing to anything yet. Go play Laurel. Besides, like those top 3, I guess. Hometown hero, give me score TD. That's easy. That's not bad. Complete a pass on a verticals are all good. Try to do the 3 first downs passing. Audible for a first down's not that bad. Do I know my audible's 100%? No, but I think it's not going to be that bad. Easy one. They're backed up weird. We're at to squeeze that in a perfect little window. There was a perfect little triangle window. We put it right there for the first down. Beautiful. We like to use this Texas route early. That safety is up so far. Big fella, why don't you come help block? I mean, he's one-on-one, bruh. I had to try it. We'll come back to that Texas route, but I had to try that one-on-one. It's crazy. That's fair. that safety's not coming fast enough for that. And the first down. That's beautiful. Safety plays so awkward. Both of them really are just so far up. Send them again. I'm not gonna actually throw it this time. I don't think. Back and tight end come down and block them. I feel like we put that ball on the money that's there. Is it there? I knew it. Let's go. Why are you coming up on me so much, bro? No respect. Come on now. Damn respect out here. Pass completions. There's 3 completions for a first down. No respect. No respect at them. Back up. I'm back to this taxi. Right back. Shot. I waited, I think, 1 second too long for that to develop. Switch the motion. They played that way too well. Oh no. Yeah, that probably should have been a pick. I won't even lie. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna get this one done though, for real. Somebody else going far enough that it's gonna give me the first down at least. I guess that other one's there. Oh, I thought I should have, if I floated that over the top, maybe, but no. Sucks. I botched that though, like from the start. Nice little step. That was beautiful. On that. Oh, risky as hell. That was a shitty read. All right, shake it off. Come on now. Oh my God. Do it. Bruh, wake up. Come on now. Making garbage right now. I got scared. I thought that blitz was gonna get picked up. Well, we're not gonna be top, but at least we won't be terrible. Like, we're gonna like play hopefully, and considered one of the top, but it won't be the top. This last game. That's what I thought was gonna happen last play. I did not run the ball once, so that probably does not help situations. Like, I've not tried to keep them up. Late now. I believed in that for a second. I really did. Trying to be too cute with it. Oh my God, that throw was shit, but I think he dove and caught it. My God, thank you, tight end. Bailed me out there completely. Maybe that's what we discussed. That's obviously the play we drew up in the back was I'm gonna throw it at his feet. That safety. Did that safety pick? He did. Damn it. I thought I could squeeze it. I really thought I could squeeze that in there. A piss poor performance to end our high school run, but alright. Still got plenty of offers. Damn. Notre Dame would be very helpful too. Yeah, we went down. Alright, we're still top 10 everywhere. Which is all I really truly wanted. How do I cut teams? I mean, if Notre Dame's offering. Also, Archie Manning, I feel like, is going to go to the league. Possibly. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Do those three. God damn, I botched on that. We're nervous. It was our biggest game of the year. Girl I was taking a prom was out there. My mom. I had some shitty reads. Like absolute shite reads. I can admit that. Had some shit reads as well as some questionable play call. Trying some things out too much. Okay, we're still top 10 state. 7th position still isn't terrible. Set mental ability.
Next, you need to set the mental abilities that tie into
I'll get an
your
extra one,
academics,
okay.
leadership, and brand. You can upgrade these by
Is this
completing
hot routes
objectives,
being
and they'll
incorrect with
activate
stadium
or
pulse?
deactivate depending on how well you manage your weekly agenda.
That's annoying. At selection. I mean, I don't think there's going to be any real spoilers here. USC has been blazing me like a Krispy Kreme donut this entire time. We might do a little bit of whoa and whoa just out of fun, but I think everybody knows where we're going here. I really do hate that twisty mustache I got. Stand up. Alright, we got to fake pick somebody. So, Texas, we're gonna remove you. Nah, y'all thought maybe. Think I do the fake pick over last year's and my team usually, but I want something different this time. I'll commit to it. So, different path this time. 4-star quarterback. Good start. Players leaving. Yeah, they get that seniors out of here. My time. Realistically, like there was one other dude that was like a 70 something, which like we should be at least a 70. We can get an overall in high school. I don't know if it depends on how well you do in high school, but like we should definitely be a 70. Shouldn't even be a question. Signing day trophy. Well, Leveling up. What, 68? Ew. Alright. Alright, game. Well, can I... Yeah, it looks like I can make that better, though. Where's... Projection, early third round. I like this. Oh, I like this whole thing. Okay. Kind of nice. Okay. So this is cool. I'm here for it. I hate the drills. Yeah. I know. Class, social life. Gotta just do well. Upgrade my guy just to see what overall I can get to. Oh, wow. Okay. So that really does take a lot out of you. Okay. Well, shite. That's fine then, I guess. Sure. Make me a 71. That's not that much better even. I do like how it's like NBA though. This is kind of cool. Okay. Here for it. Be looking at it more next time, obviously, and dive more into it. But I don't like. I mean, we QB3, so don't look like we gonna be riding that bench pretty hard to start. It looks like. Catch you on the next one. Just see me ride the bench hard and try to earn my spot.
ready to fight? Ready.
All right, what a test in front of Conor McGregor here tonight. You know he is a master of range and distance management, but opposition figures to be shooting early and often at his legs tonight.
Well, he's got to be ready to sprawl. He's got to take his legs
massive
down.
connection early, round one. He might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
Rock him. Man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
Big right hand.
Oh, you got him like that, champ. Getting hurt on the feet. Nicely secures the takedown.
But now he's got to settle. He cannot allow him to work back to his feet. He's got to settle him, hold him down, and try to knock those cobwebs off after getting hurt that badly.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Guida.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
So just with the doctor over here, right, you're at a striking disadvantage. Let things play out on the
Oh,
ground.
John, that was nice. Look at that. Back to his feet now. Worked his way back up, and now he's standing.
Well, one of the hardest things you can do as a living, breathing human being is wrestle, and he is showing you exactly why tonight.
Why he's one of the best in the world at it. You know, this guy knows that as long as he's close, he's winning.
Man, that was a pretty big head kick a moment ago. Man, that lead hook is on point and potent at that.
Well, it's just a great punch. It's one of his best skills. He's so good at finding that lead hook, and to this point, he has been able to do it multiple times in this round.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent.
He's gonna try to take him down. There you go. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you. You can attack guillotine. If they turn away, they try to get to your knees. You throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submissions.
All right, late round one, and the ground and pound has really been a big storyline tonight.
Yeah, John, and very
I like
active,
Kennedy. He's just not all that great.
Looking for moments to advance and put damage on his opponent.
Under a minute to go, round one. McGregor gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. He's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Well, moments ago, there was a pretty significant uppercut that landed. Oh, beautiful uppercut there. He's in trouble now.
In a lot of trouble. He hurt very bad. Oh, nice body shot.
Saved by the bell. The round is over. He got stunned by a massive shot just before the end of the round. So now he goes back to the stool, wobbly a little bit. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, round two. Do you believe it?
Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back. Oh, uppercut.
Oh, nice punishing kick to the body. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Oh, that's a big connection there from McGregor, DC.
That was a tremendous uppercut. I think he's got his opponent hurt. Oh, that's big.
Oh, a nice shot by him there. And when you see the fatigue on the other side, might be time to really try to serve him up.
Yeah, he's got to go try to get the finish. His opponent is...
Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. hook again. This time it's blocked.
Shit.
So we have passed the midway point in the fight. Guida going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there.
Now some separation from this clinch position.
Nice body shot there. Well, from a striking standpoint, he has put it all together tonight. He has landed a ton of significant strikes, and pretty easy fight, I would think, for the judges to score.
I got sad for a second.
The last time I saw an upper, back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Qualification. He tried.
Oh my goodness.
What an amazing finish here tonight.
Oh my God.
Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
Damn. Shopping. Shopping. See, why do I want Demetrius Johnson at bantamweight? That's just gonna give me somebody very small when I hit random. Get got with. He's tiny for flyweight in this game. That is the OG version of him, but still. are. But they're supposed to be squashes. One that's got Charlie Judice, and then the other one's Shannon Dwyer. Favorites. What's it say on there? Especially like with women's fighters, I remember that a lot because I look and I'm like, why is this bitch a fucking huge favorite? Who is she? I don't even know who that is. I have a couple 50-50s that I don't know about. I have my DraftKings.
You ready to fight?
Oh my god, both these picks are terrible. Did I get high? No, I got tie. At least I have power.
Bonus here tonight. He has gotten several of those throughout his UFC career, and he's prioritized getting off to a fast start.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. Huge step, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Apparently you like him. I'd look up his fight. You might remember me, might not.
Man, this is crazy. He's hurt, but he's still firing.
Like, I remember you getting real hyped when he got the knockout last time. Be like, yo, that's my guy. I told y'all, motherfuckers.
Wow, that was impressive. John, he said that this would not take long for him.
I think it was Dennis Mizukiya. He fucking flatlined bad last time. I just flatlined him in the first round. I took Boston knockout. It was just dumb. I'm using Tai Tuivasa. If you don't expect just power coming at you the entire time to the head, I don't know what you're doing.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called to stop this.
All right, so a huge knockout tonight, as you heard it there from Bruce Buffer, from arguably the best boxer in this division. When we told him at the fighter meeting, hey man, your opponent's pretty well-rounded, he did not care about that.
I don't
noise,
even
and the proof
remember
obviously is in the pudding
who
tonight.
says somebody I do not know.
On the feet, he held
I don't know her. Eh. Eh. Oh, you're gonna pick Hockett? I'll pick somebody. Alright. It'd be fun against Hockett. What's Sergey? Pereira's too overpowered. Obvious.
You good? Ready? Go on, let's go.
All right, here we go with round one, and all eyes are on the heavyweight behemoth, Sergey Pavlovich. It is amazing that a human being could be this powerful and still possess the hand speed that Sergey Pavlovich does. Came up short against Tommy Aspinall, of course, at UFC 295. The prevailing theory with mixed martial arts fans is eventually this man is going to fight for the undisputed title, and when he does, protect your neck.
A few moments ago, he landed a nasty left hand.
Sergey Pavlovich staying responsible defensively, but we are all just waiting with bated breath for him to explode.
Sergey knows that if he lands, he can knock you out. That's why he keeps his hand so close to his face. He makes sure that he's ready to respond if people try and attack him. He's got that great boxing stance. He also has a good ability to defend takedowns.
Man, this is crazy. Sometimes things start this way at heavyweight. This is absurd.
I mean, somebody is going to go down with the power that these guys possess. They cannot stand in front of each other and just throw.
Oh, goose.
Early round one action here, and just like that, he
Yep,
gets
but there he
him
is,
to...
though. He got taken down, now he's right back up. Oh, they both threw really hard.
Oh, straight punch.
Oh, I got caught that.
I know he said he may want to fight this. Oh!
All right, so gotta be an encouraging sign. Oh, maybe a little bit of overconfidence there, and he paid dearly.
He was not feeling the danger enough. So he got a bit reckless, and he paid for it. Let's see if he can get back to that flow.
Pavlovich's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Back to his feet. Under a minute now to go in the round. Well, this is how you take advantage of developmental time, right? Came in on the wrong side of the striking equation, and he's been the better striker for sure tonight.
Yeah, and John, all he's missing now is the finish. That's the only thing he needs to do. Go out here and finish this fight in the way that no one thought that you could.
Oh, looks as though that right eye might be starting to shut. Yes, it is. 10 seconds now to go in the round. And now leather being thrown on both sides. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be up.
Good. Good.
Second round underway. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do. All right, so he catches the kick there and beautifully counters with the takedown. So a nice job turning that defense into some immediate offense there.
He did a great job of turning his defense into his offense, but you can see that he's done that time and time again. He drilled that exact action, and it worked in this instance.
Maybe the best striker's thrown tonight.
Nice. A massive uppercut right there.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But what you said. That's what I'm talking about.
What now?
That's what. Yes.
Stay aggressive.
Well, he's smiling ear to ear and.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. Round one. Justin Gaethje, I think, actually played golf yesterday. Tonight, the focus is on one of the better wrestlers in this division, but he believes he can beat this man everywhere.
Well, Justin's athletic. That's one thing we don't see, right? He's such a tremendous athlete. He can golf, basketball, pickleball. He can do it all. But inside the octagon is where he's at his best. He's going to have to defend takedowns tonight and really overwhelm this wrestler.
Oh, my goodness. I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allows for him to land that strike.
Oh, how many knees can one man take? Oh, huge knee to the head. Well, how about that? Got to be an encouraging sign. You're not the better striker on paper. To land a shot like that, pretty good.
That's a massive confidence boost. But you can't fall in love with the hand because that ultimately could lead to your demise.
Oh, my goodness. He got his head snapped back again.
He got hit again. You better keep those hands high. Oh, my goodness. What a ground strike. This fight is about to be done.
And now a knee.
And look at him post on the opposite side to give himself the right distance to land these beautiful knees.
And that underhook helping him control that side of his opponent. Nicely done. Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, champ.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He might need a level change.
Oh, big shots raining down. Oh, Herb Dean steps in.
Holy smokes.
Unbelievable.
This gets you out your seat right here. That's what you love.
Yeah, just some brutal ground and pound forces the end in this one. He did a really nice job, I thought, maintaining position and still managing to throw some heavy shots on the ground. I think the referee made the right call to put an end to this one. We get the official decision with, well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need the scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may, proceed as you may, because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his
All right, so with much fanfare, here is the former two-time UFC middleweight champion, the last style bender, Israel Adesanya. We were with him recently in Perth. I'm telling you, bro, this man has a Michael Jordan-type energy in these fighter meetings. There's just something undeniably special, not just about the martial artist, but the overall package and his disposition.
Yeah, Israel Adesanya carries an aura about him that he lights up the entire room. And you know, when you're around Israel Adesanya, the story and the show is about him. That's all rooted in his great kickboxing. It's all rooted in his great ability. It's rooted in the confidence that Adesanya shows every single time he steps in that 8-sided octagon. This man was thought to get taken down in his career. He was able to thwart that and become a world champion. Adesanya's back.
Israel Adesanya, as usual, ready to battle as he tries to take home the title. All right, so the latest title defense arrives here and now for the UFC's undisputed middleweight champion. And prevailing wisdom is it's going to take a huge effort out of the challenger tonight to dethrone this dominant king.
Absolutely. You do not beat this guy without being on your A game. And not even just your A game is going to get it done. You have got to overachieve in order to beat this guy. This guy is firmly entrenched as the best in the world. When you look at him, you know he's the best. From the way he carries himself, to the confidence, to the skill set. He's the champ, and he doesn't intend for that to change.
Seemed as though it was maybe a difficult weight cut or more difficult than once prior, but he didn't want to hear any of that noise in advance of this latest middleweight championship title defense. Nick Diaz, ready to make his statement here tonight. And now our tail of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. All right, to get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion, Nick Diaz!
Mark Goddard, as good as it gets if you're a fighter. Probably the guy you want in there. Well, Alex Pineda is really the only elite striker that has had the number at times of Israel Adesanya. He really likes how he matches up with this fellow striker.
As he should with most kickboxers. He is an amazing kickboxer. He does tremendous work with counter-striking. He does tremendous work with setting up his opponents and making them fight his fight. Let's see if Adesanya can do that again tonight in the octagon.
Nick Diaz, very experienced guy, trying to maximize his utility here tonight.
Nick Diaz does carry the hands a little bit low, but he only does it at a range where he's safe. He's constantly on the forward pressure, moving into his opponent, and his eyes allow for him to carry the hands low because he reacts really, really well.
Both guys just so cool and collected. If you've never been to a UFC live event, there is an indescribable tension when there is a belt on the line.
Oh, that right hand hurt. That was a jab.
You know, know, there is a showboating component to this type of defense, but it's been effective tonight.
Yeah, because it's showboating, but it's a beautiful display of it. Because in those movements, he's been able to evade just about every strike coming in his direction.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Just over 2 minutes, round one. Oh, he lands another strike here. The reach advantage really paying dividends here tonight. He wanted to keep him on the outside. That's exactly what he's been able to do here tonight. Well, the left hook has been there at times, not that time. Oh, what a beautiful cross there. I'm not sure you can keep... hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
John, I always say don't panic, Russell, but I believe a takedown may be the only thing that will save him out there.
10 seconds to go in round one. How good is this? Both men going for the finish. Oh, what a way to end the round. Saved by the bell. He got stung by a huge shot right before the horn. And now, a little bit gingerly, he makes his way back to the stool. And he's only got 60 seconds to recover here. So we'll see if his corner, physically, mentally, can keep this fighter in the fight. All right, some replays now from that previous round. A lot of good action for the truck to get you here.
You okay? Good? Okay,
Round two underway. Knockdown for Adesanya! Look at this dude trying to hold his own still.
A lot of young fighters will go crazy trying to finish there. You get a guy hurt, but instead of trying to go crazy and maybe get caught with something, he took his time.
Nice slip there. It sounds simple, right? Hit and don't get hit, but this guy's defense has been sharp tonight.
Cat and mouse. You got to play cat and mouse. Hit, don't get hit. He does a great job of that.
Oh, beautiful strike there by Israel Adesanya. He's got a lifetime in the game, not a life. So maybe this is the point at which this fight turns, momentum shifting.
Great job, changing the momentum. Johnny's better than that. That's what we wanted to see. Now he's got to just keep pushing.
Oh, well, you can still attack the thigh, right? We talk so much about calf kicks, but that's been a pretty effective weapon for him here tonight.
It's a traditional leg kick. That was beautiful. Great setup, great precision, and now he has his opponent hurt. Oh, he got him real good, too. Oh, Adesanya's getting going now.
Oh! Adesanya's hook shot there looked pretty good, but blocked by the defense. All right, so he continues to land a high volume. Oh! Beautiful diving strike lands. strikes are just brutal.
Massive ground and pound strike. We are getting close to this fight being finished. Full guard.
Now he hip escapes. Maybe a triangle opportunity here, DC.
Yeah, he's throwing the legs up. His opponent needs to get both arms out of there, or he's going to attack the triangle.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Tough job, but somebody's got to do it, man. Absolutely incredible. Both fighters got stunned. It's amazing to think that we fight on here.
We are in the best seat in the house to watch two men go out there and really lay it on the line. Both got hurt, but even when they were hurt, neither one of them looked like they wanted to take a step back. This is the exact type of fight they expected and the type of fight that they're delivering to the fans.
Ready? Good. Let's go.
Round 3 of a possible 5 for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship. Diaz gets tagged by that stiff jab. Defense not there for him thus far tonight. Oh!
Now he's back up.
Big right hand there. Oh, he did it and knew! The last style bender, Israel Adesanya, the undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
Unreal. This guy is a savage, John Anik. And not only is he a savage, he is now the world champion.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Rollins called a stop to this contest at 33 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, so the clean knockout for Israel Adesanya tonight. The last style bender, not forcing the issue as usual, but it is a pretty thing when he puts somebody away.
Well, if you press Israel Adesanya, he will put you to sleep. Once again, he proves why he's one of the best fighters in UFC history.
right, so here's Killer Cub Swanson back on the proving ground yet again. It's hard to sort of tell the history of the WEC and UFC's featherweight division without coming across the name Cub Swanson, and now we see how much he can still extract out of this mixed martial arts life.
You know, Cub Swanson is one of those guys that has become a successful coach while still competing. I believe that is why he's able to still be as good as long as he has been. It's the film studies, while using your skills that you've developed to keep getting better. Cub Swanson tonight looks to get another win in his UFC career.
Well, there have been so many great undisputed featherweight champions in UFC history. Max Holloway, Jose Aldo, Alexander Volkanovski, and this is the latest entrant, another guy who people believe could be just as special.
John, think about the names that you just listed. These are three of the greatest names the sport has ever seen. And this man is starting to build a resume where he stands alongside some of the greatest featherweight champions of all time. He is just a beast of an athlete. He is a beast of a champion, and he believes that tonight it will just be another notch on the belt as he keeps his championship belt.
We asked him in the fighter meeting, is this title challenger the toughest fight of your career? He smiled and said no comment. We'll see later tonight. The Funk Master, Aljamain Sterling. He is ready to go, so are we, for our main event. And now our tale of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. Now for your main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Cub Swanson. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Aljamain Funk Master Sterling.
Herbert Dean's in the building. He is the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, ready to go here, round one, and so is Cub Swanson. Gotta be a difficult guy to prepare for. You just don't know which limb is coming from which angle. This is a master of footwork, power in all limbs. We'll see how Cub Swanson chooses to attack here early. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Aljo looks much more comfortable on his feet right now. He seems fresh.
All right, so an early takedown for Aljamain Sterling, a good sign for him. We'll see if he can transition to the back at some point.
Aljo setting up the submission.
Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, he gets out.
He was able to get his momentum going back towards the opponent and back in the opposite direction to get his hips back and his chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over
I
the broadcast
absolutely
tape.
did, John. You know I love popcorn.
Really getting things going with this wrestling. And what's nice for us, he's doing so much wrestling, you don't have to watch wrestling on your cell phone while we're calling these fights.
Yeah, you know, I get a bit distracted. But right now, all eyes are on this young man. And to what he is doing. He looks like he's at the NCAA wrestling tournament, not inside of an octagon.
Swanson going southpaw now, back to the orthodox stance. Nothing he hasn't seen in an octagon.
I love watching Cub.
That's the biggest of the fight thus far. How's his opponent still
I
standing?
mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's got to be over very soon.
Nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off. Take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that.
He's looking for the submission here, champ. That guillotine is tight.
Good job by the champ there. Slide back out.
Sterling's inside control. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first. Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now.
It's good.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so a huge round for him there. His opponent will need Motrin tomorrow. A lot of head kicks in that previous 5 minutes.
He took way too many head kicks. He was trying to go forward. He was trying to pressure. And when he was doing that, he was carrying his hands low. And his opponent was just wrapping that kick up and over the side of his guard. Credit to his opponent for finding this shot, but really bad on him for not really making the adjustment to stop.
Good.
As advertised through 5, round 2. For the UFC Featherweight Championship.
Oh my goodness, what a kick. Oh, and these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. Very close. Oh, that was a big shot.
He smells blood in the water. Gotta start looking for the finish here.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
Well, if you have ever found the zone on a basketball court as a shooter, you know what this man is feeling right now. He's got all the skills flowing tonight.
It's happened for me a number of occasions where the basketball hoop looks 6 feet
Come
wide.
on.
I mean, this guy tonight looks like he can put a basketball in an ocean and he can hit a takedown from a mile away. He looks amazing.
Oh, slipping out of range beautifully. Nice footwork.
I mean, the footwork's on point, the shoulders are moving, the head's moving, never on the center line. He is fighting a beautiful defensive fight.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
Guillotine jump.
Still working on that submission.
He will not quit on trying to get the submission.
All right, going submission over position now, but it's going to be hard to get this guy out of there.
Well, he's looking for the sub now. But I don't know, man. It's not going to come easy when you're fighting someone that has this type of ground skill. But when Aljo can get to his position, man, he is as good as anybody in the world. He's the most impressive.
Oh, my goodness. EC, close your mouth for a second. Might have to call a submission finish here, my man. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, that's gotta be it. The undisputed featherweight champion.
This guy is
Well, he told us in the fighter meeting, all I need is one takedown. I'm going to submit him on the ground. That is what he did. Talk us through it if you would.
There's nothing better, John, than when a guy has an idea what he wants to do, sticks to the game plan, and gets the job done. Be a lot of celebrating tonight after he gets a massive submission victory.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
What a performance, what a moment for the New Yorker Aljamain Sterling. He gets it done by submission. Probably the most memorable submission win of his career since he got Corey Sandhagen back in UFC 250.
Massive submission victory for Aljamain Sterling tonight, knowing and recognizing that he held the advantage in the grappling, and knowing that he went right to it and got the job done.
All right, champ, here we go. The budding bantamweight contender, Peyton Talbot. A lot of fans and pundits alike believe he is destined for future greatness, and he's got a really stiff challenge in front of him here tonight.
I mean, Peyton Talbot lost one fight, people jumped off the bandwagon. He came back a completely different person, and now has beaten a two-division UFC champion. Yes, he's a prospect because he can do it all inside the octagon. He really is exciting, has great wrestling. I like Peyton Talbot, man. This ain't hype no more.
Yeah.
This guy's the real deal. Let's watch him tonight.
All right, so the 135-pound division has been owned by this man. He is showing no signs of slowing down, and not unlike some other champions. Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Good.
All right, one of the greatest bantamweights of all time, Dominic Cruz, is back. Look for that figure 8-style footwork to be on full display here tonight.
I mean, John, and when you watch Cruz, you knew that nobody was doing it like him. People just weren't fighting with that type of style. You could not replicate Dominic Cruz. And that's why he's considered one of the greatest bantamweights of all time.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Jabba talked a lot in our fighter meeting about strength and conditioning, sort of making his body healthier for the weight class. He looks to have added some muscle mass. Oh, as always, Cruz turning defense into offense as he lands an uppercut.
Look at the way he throws that uppercut. He lunges into it and puts him down. What a strike by the Dominator.
Dominic Cruz getting the footwork going here early, champ.
Moving side to side, in and out, doing everything, and doing it all with his hands very, very low.
Oh, nice job with the slip and dip there.
I mean, I love that. I love his ability to see punches coming in his direction and just slightly move to get his head off the center line.
Ooh-wee. I don't do that as well as you do. He's coming out swinging tonight.
He is bringing the heat. This dude is trying to end this night early.
Can you give us an ooh-wee, please?
Ooh-wee.
So good. Tries to mix in a takedown here. Well, there's that cross from Dominic Cruz, and even at this stage of his career, the footwork is setting up striking opportunities.
And he takes advantage of those opportunities, and you see it in all these crosses land. Dominic has landed this punch on multiple occasions.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the round. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. So we pull up the stats for you now. 32 total strikes have now landed for Dominic Cruz. Man, that's a fast cross. Beautiful strike by him there.
I mean, John, the setup is so good. He sets you up, he's got great timing, and he lands that cross over and over.
Oh, big
my
power
goodness.
strikes landed on both sides. All right, he engages in the single collar tie.
He's in a good flow right now. He's landing big shots to the body.
Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook, he's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Oh, big head kick there.
Holy smokes.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, round two, bantamweight. So there it is again, champ, the lead hook, no telegraph, no tell, and a lot behind it as well.
Yeah, you can't really prepare for it because there's no windup. He's throwing in combination. He's doing it in a way that makes it very difficult for you to pick up. It's going to be a hard thing to change, but he's got to not get discouraged.
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He is really... Not trying to get ahead of myself, but perhaps the tide is starting to turn. He's starting to feel himself on the feet now.
Yeah, he's starting to feel himself, and that shot will allow for him to reset his mind. Like, okay, I can compete with this guy. Now he's got some respect. Let's see what he does with it.
Under 3 minutes now to go. The Dominator gets the double leg takedown. Nice job there disguising his entry. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
Wow, great instincts, John. Beautiful transition.
Well, he's got the ground and pound going now. Strong work from the top here by Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, nice transition there. You call that a reversal?
Yeah, you turn your defense into offense. Defensively, you switch position and you go right on the offensive. That's exactly what he did.
All right, full guard here. If you're the top fighter, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to pass to the next position, get the half guard so I can get my ground and pound off.
Cruz gets up now, so nice work to get out from that compromising position. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body.
Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he's still standing after taking that punch.
10 minutes down.
Deep breath and recover. Spent a lot of energy that round forcing the takedowns. This round, we're going to be smart. I want you to cut angles.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Round 3 of a possible 5. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take... Well, we hear a lot of fighters talk about the best night of their respective careers, and they keep coming back to this term flow state, right? That is what we're looking at right now. Fighting on instinct, offense to defense, and vice versa. Cruz goes in for the takedown now, and he's able to get it. Beautiful entry there, and a wise move, given how things were playing out on the field.
Look at that. Recognize who's about to lose position.
Talbot gets back to the feet now. Oh, that defense is a thing of beauty, right? Slipping, dipping, and avoiding a lot of these power shots.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of just defending. His eyes are very open, aware. He sees everything coming before his opponent throws.
Under 3 minutes to go in our third round.
Controlling the fight behind that jab.
We passed the midpoint here of the fight. This could be it. Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again here.
You're not taking my money, Jay. That uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Clipped him with the right hand there. Feint by Talbot. Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Good job to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was too high, and now he got hurt bad.
Oh, he fires back now. Uppercut is there. seconds to recover. We'll see if physically he can keep himself in this fight.
You got clipped. You were wobbled, but you're tough. We've trained for this before.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's a replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
Championship rounds are upon us.
Big shot to the head. I don't know how many times he can get hit in the head and stay in this fight.
Spinning elbow. Ooh, nice job.
And when he starts to reach, Dom blasts him with that.
All right, so there it is, yet another strike to the body. Feels like that was what the game plan was rooted in coming in here.
Absolutely, John, and you can think that he's setting him up to go up top, or honestly, if he continues to land at this rate, at this target, he could finish him here. So I wouldn't change anything unless he makes you. Another big takedown.
Bruises in half guard. Let's see what he can do from here.
That was a slick transition.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 4.
Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep. Arm triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to find a finish.
Submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Talbot. Nice job by him there to move to half guard. Not much resistance from the bottom fight.
He's just too good in this position. Look for ground and pound immediately.
Oh, and he escapes up to it. Oh! There it is again. Another shot gets through.
This dude better keep his hands up, John. What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Oh! There's a new world order and new! The undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world.
Him and his team said they would win this fight and they would win it impressively. That's exactly what they did. Congratulations, champ.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 53 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and new!
All right, so there it is. Bruce Buffer makes it official. We have a new UFC bantamweight champion. Seems like everything he said to us in our fighter meeting on Thursday came to fruition here on Fight Night.
He was so confident that he was going to get the job done. This was one of the best performances in a title fight that I've ever seen a challenger have to become champion.
Well, it's been a long road back to title contention and a heavyweight championship opportunity for this man, but he has put in all the right work, and a lot of people give him a great chance to get the job done tonight.
You know, when you've been there and you get back here, it's not new. There are a lot of things that are familiar, but how do you change the result? How do you assure that in this time, during this chance, you ultimately walk away with the championship? He's been here before, John. The team's been here before. They are confident that this time they get it done.
And that self-belief is rooted in the preparation, right? He's got speed, he's got power, all the tools to wrest the belt away. We'll see if we have a new UFC heavyweight champion by night's end. Jon Jones, one of the greatest of all time, has stepped into the octagon. This time he wants to leave with that championship belt. All right, you are looking live at the consensus greatest mixed martial arts fighter of all time, two-weight world champion Jon Bones Jones. Haven't seen him a ton at heavyweight, DC, but prohibitively favored once again in this spot tonight as he defends his heavyweight title.
As he should be, right? Because when you look at the history of this man, when you look at what he has done, the people he has fought, the people he has defeated, you always make him the favorite. But I'm talking about a guy that is a junior college national wrestling champion, has tremendous striking, but it's his toughness in the octagon and his fight IQ that separates him from most.
All right, to another rivalry spot for Jon Bones Jones. This sport is better with him in it when he is healthy, and he is very much that as he steps back on the canvas tonight. Jon Jones, set to fight Jon Bones Jones. Our tail of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Jon Bones Jones. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Jon Bones Jones!
Deep breaths, folks. Here we go. All right, here we go with Johnny Bones Jones, and to my right is his chief rival, Daniel Cormier, and you were one of the first people who said he's not afraid of Tom Aspinall, but he might not have the discipline to get through the training camp in front of him.
Yeah, Jon Jones is a guy that can compete at the highest level constantly. I just know that it's hard, especially when you get to this point in your career. What's the motivation? Tonight we find out if Jon still has the motivation to be the best in the world.
Jones getting his reads down here early, switching up the footwork, probably going to throw some sort of stabbing weapon soon.
Yeah, he's a very smart fighter. You can see Jones trying to manage the distance, get to his range, so that he can figure out how he wants to approach the fight.
All right, sort of the way we expected it here at the outset of this title fight. Both guys respecting what's coming back their way and looking for counters.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't overextend yourself, and don't leave the opening for your opponent to take advantage of you. Make sure you make them make the mistake, and once you do, make them pay. He sets up that leg kick beautifully.
Jones in prime form here tonight, using those long-range weapons and attacking the lead leg of his opponent.
Attacking the lead leg, and every time you come in, he makes you pay. John Jones' fight IQ is as high as anyone in the UFC's history. And right now, you see it as he is confusing his opponent. Beautiful jab there by Jones.
Oh, so John Jones changes levels, and now he takes the fight to the ground.
He's a junior college national champion. And I remember when John Jones was in college, everyone looked at him. Oklahoma State, Iowa State. He chose to fight, and he shows right now why he had so much big Division I interest in his wrestling career.
Man, that was a massive shot to the head. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
John, he is so fast.
Oh, tremendous vision exuded by him there as he avoids yet another shot.
I mean, just slipping out of range. Footwork holding up beautifully. I mean, this guy's fighting a tremendous fight, Steve.
20 seconds left. For the end of round one. All right, let's check out some of the action now from that previous round, and he really kept finding a home for those kicks.
Yeah, and why would you change it? If your opponent is not going to check, if he's going to stand there and he's not on his toes and he's stationary, you keep driving those kicks into his thighs, into his body, until he makes some sort of adjustment.
All right, here we go, the start of round two. John Jones and John Jones. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmaker did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. Even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Very nice leg kick there by Johnny Bone. Goes down again. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him.
All right, so here's the now longtime UFC heavyweight contender, Sergey Spivak. He had a main event against Cyril Gane in Paris in September of 2023. And that was the litmus test that a lot of people think he was going to pass. He was unable to get it done that night. He has gone back to the well. He has worked on his striking. Most people are not going to be able to stop this man from taking them down. And a lot of them aren't going to be able to get up either. He has worked very hard on his game at Extreme Couture in Las Vegas. He has a nice kinship with Dewey Cooper. And now we'll see just how elite Sergey Spivak can be. Tonight is one he's got to have.
They got nothing on.
All right, here he is, the undisputed baddest man on the planet, the UFC heavyweight champion. And man, does he have all the confidence and the self-belief that comes with that distinction.
Yeah, when you're the baddest man on the planet, You are confident. You have to be a bit arrogant, a bit cocky. And that's what this guy has. He has been here on so many different occasions. This is like another night in the office, but you can never tell by the way that he prepares. When you watch him prepare, he treats every one of these defenses as if it's the first time he's fighting for a UFC championship.
No, you put that well. He has had that patented intensity about him this week, trying to occupy some head space in the challenger. Huge heavyweight title fight is upon us. Won't be long now, folks. All right, both fighters have now touched down in the world-famous octagon, ready to go with more live action from Toyota Center here in Houston, Texas, USA. And now let's get you our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. All right, now for the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Sergey Polarbear Spivak! And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Vitor Petrino!
One of the best in the business, Mark Goddard, is our referee.
Fight.
All right, here we go. UFC heavyweight title on the line. This should be good.
Oh, nice kick.
Switch kick lands now. Well, the pleasant way to put it is that the fighters are respecting each other, feeling each other out, and managing risk, but really not much in terms of action thus far.
No, they got to get going. I understand that when people are fresh, they're very scary, but you cannot be this cautious.
Man, is he evading effectively. He has become increasingly hard to hit.
And notice, John, he is setting up counters. They may not be coming right now, but when you're moving the way that he is, the counters will become available to him later in the fight.
Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that punch. No defense.
You better move that head. We all knew this guy is a wrestler. But was he going to be able to get takedowns early? He did exactly what his intentions were.
Change of the position.
Side control.
It's so important to get to that.
We might get a submission finish here, DC. Hang on a second. Ooh, that looks tight. Might be the beginning of the end. Oh, so how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You've got to make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission.
Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Sergey Spivak. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
In the half guard.
Well, we told you off the top about the striking disadvantage, so it is absolutely huge to get this fight to the ground this early.
Very, very important for him to get this takedown early, show his opponent that he will not have the ability to get comfortable in the striking, because when he tries to, he's going to get taken down. He's got it isolated. Working hard for the armbar. He's got to get his hands on Love if he wants to find his finish.
Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
Oh, 2 clean shots landed for him in top position.
He's an amazing ground and pound fighter. It is the best position that he has inside of fighting. His opponent needs to move or he's going to get knocked out.
Aí, muito bom. Take a seat for me, bud. Deep breath. That's right. Toma água aqui.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
Good. You good? Let's
All
go.
right, round two.
Oh, big elbow. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
That's right. Muito bom aí. Bota pressão nele.
All right, so we'll see if he can keep this going, but as far as starts go, he could not have gotten off to a better one tonight.
I mean, you dream of these types of nights. You dream of it all working. Right now, this man is in a flow. He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Wow, he's out. The fight's gonna continue.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that dude's starting to do some damage. This dude better start tucking his elbow. Oh, he's in the mouth. Oh.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through.
Oh, nice.
Side control now, he can knee, a lot of different things he can do.
Bota pressão. Quero ver a posição. Segura a posição.
Getting them out here.
All right, full guard now, DC.
Yes, full guard, watch for the top fighter to either posture or look to pass right away. All right, now here he goes, working out of the half guard. Beautiful ground and pound, and that would cut him.
Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. Continuing to work out of the half guard.
Oh, he's got to be careful, yep.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loves, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
You okay? Ready? Let's go.
Round three of... Oh, these leg kicks are really starting to pile up in this round as he continues to beat up that leg of his opponent. Good strike there by Spivak. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Oh, good kicks there. Just over 3 minutes to go. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Able to avoid the takedown attempt here again. So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. Side control. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position, and you see this fighter today loves it too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you, oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
45 seconds remain in the round.
Nice shot there by the champ. There it is, now he's going to mount.
Ground and pound strike there now. Potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready? Good. Let's go.
Championship rounds are upon us. Oh!
See, there it is. Body shot.
Spivak getting worked to the body by that elbow.
Oh, he's gonna mount him. He's looking the posture.
Man, he can. Oh, he gave up the back now, DC. Not good. Oh, nice transition. Flattens him out now. This could be trouble. Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
He's done. He's done. Oh, my goodness.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Spivak's right back to the full mount here. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Oh, big ground strikes.
He's got to start throwing down.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way or the referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push away to try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
All right, butterfly guard now up against the fence. DC, talk us through.
Yeah, and he's got some opportunities to get up here. He's got to elevate or create space with his feet, get back to his feet, and stand up.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half.
Oh, man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as...
Oh, my goodness! With a huge win tonight!
Oh, boy!
Well, what a way to get the finish here tonight. Nearly busted his head through the canvas. It goes into the books as a TKO.
I mean, it was game over the moment he started landing. You knew that one of these shots would end his opponent's night. This guy is a phenomenal fighter on the ground, and when he gets you there, you truly are in his world.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 2 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Sergey Polarback Spivak!
There is a new baddest man on the planet. There's the new UFC heavyweight champion. You don't get them all right, DC, but you thought this was going to be the result, and we got a new champ.
I mean, he has so much power and such an ability to shut the lights off that you almost saw it coming. Congratulations to the new baddest man on the planet.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so Cody No Love Garbrandt, Sean O'Malley, two former bantamweight champions. Garbrandt felt as though if he could get this matchup, he would win it. It eluded him for years. We'll see what he can do against Sean tonight. Your thoughts?
He's got exactly what he wanted, an opportunity. Cody Garbrandt, who is a fantastic boxer and wrestler, needs to use all those skills if he wants to get a victory. For O'Malley, he needs to learn and use the lessons he learned against Rob Wallace-Willie to stay upright and try to land a shot that will make him champion.
Well, not long ago, he landed a big uppercut. We'll see if he can follow that up here.
They just crash into each other. Every turn, you wonder who's going to fall.
Beautiful connection early on.
The way he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight. Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Nice transition.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Garbrandt.
Big shots.
O'Malley gets up. He is back on the feet here. We send it inside the octagon. All right, so congratulations.
Ready, John? Ready? Let's go.
All right, Cyril Gane looking to strike his way to further greatness here tonight, but he's been wrestling a little bit too.
Yeah, John, and that's the thing, right? For a great striker like that, he's so fast, like a bantamweight. For a big guy to add that level of striking, working with an Olympic champion as the opportunities get bigger. Let's see if he can employ that. If Cyril Gane can now wrestle, everybody's in trouble.
Would have been a fun stylistic matchup for a prime DC. Oh, nice job by him to cut an angle and land the head strike.
Yeah, beautiful job getting out of the way.
Leg attempt here. Nice job to catch the leg and work it into a takedown. Cyril Gane gets back up here. Well, a few heavyweights move as well as the former interim champ Cyril Gane, and you see the footwork right away as this fight gets started.
Yeah, the footwork.
Oh, my goodness, the shots you don't see coming.
Johnny,
massive head kick there.
Sorry, my man. Johnny's hurt very, very bad. What a setup.
Oh, trying to hold his own here.
Oh, my goodness, these boys are going at it.
Oh,
Oh, my goodness.
and this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here.
An uppercut landed.
Straight punch there again. Been there all night.
He's got to try to get this fight to the ground.
All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ. And early, he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. But let's see if he can keep his opponent.
What a shot there on the inside. He's hurt now.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for. Oh, my goodness. Hurt him again. This fight is crazy.
Well, he's able to get back up here, but oh, man, is he on wobbly legs. Under a minute to go in the round. Well, you can just tell the way Gane moves laterally with the footwork and the stance. Could have been a pro athlete in any number of different sports.
Yeah, he's a tremendous athlete. You can see it in the movement of Cyril Gane. And you can also see the mind that he has. Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Final seconds of round one. Oh, he cut a nasty cut. That one bears watching. Oh, so what an end to the round. He got knocked down just before the final horn. We can classify that as saved by the bell. All right, so a big round for him there, DC. We'll go back and look at some of the highlights. Big knockdown for him. We'll see if he can follow it up.
You could see that he was flowing. Everything was working in accordance to what he wanted it to be. And at the moment that it showed itself, the moment that the opportunity arrived, he jumped on it, got that big knockdown, and now he finds himself ahead in this fight.
Ready? Good.
All right, here we go with round two. All right, so here we go.
You good? Good. Let's go.
All right, so here we are at the O2 Arena in London, England, and for my money, this is as good a mixed martial arts backdrop as we have. Another capacity crowd on hand, as usual, for the UFC's annual Stop Here.
The fans in England love sport. They love competition, and they show up, and they know what they're watching. You better be ready to put on a show when you step foot in the octagon at the O2 Arena.
And you better be ready backstage if Leon Edwards is in here.
Oh, man, let me tell you something. Leon Edwards is the man around here.
Well, there was a big right hand we didn't call out a moment ago. It definitely landed. Reports are Luque had an outstanding training camp, locked in like never before. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep. Oh, nice uppercut.
Big right hand. Both fighters throwing heat now. Strong outside leg kick.
Nice left hook there.
Luque's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Good takedown defense.
Now they separate.
Oh, looking like 4 pieces of fried chicken there and a soft drink as well.
Count the boy in, especially on that soft drink.
2 minutes to go. All right, so there it is again. Another body kick lands flush. He is mixing up the tempo of those strikes beautifully, really digging into those ribs. And as you said off the top, champ, Luque's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling. mean, I can't relate next level toughness to somehow survive that onslaught.
I mean, it looked like the fight was over. But because of his toughness, because of his awareness, he wasn't able to take the follow-up shot that would end the fight.
Oh! What a land right there, the seminal blow of the fight.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
Oh, that's a nice lead hook by the fighter there, and really doesn't need the jab to set it up.
I mean, there's no wind-up. He doesn't really show that he's coming. Everything is on point. This guy is really, really good.
Final seconds here of round one.
Oh, both of them are landing massive shots.
Oh, what a way to end the round. He got stunned by a huge shot there just before you heard the horn. All right, we now re-ratchet.
Good. Good.
All right, second round underway. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Big shots being landed on both sides here. And there it is. There's the hook again. DC, you saw that coming. There won't be anything extra in your paycheck this week, but nicely done.
You can see him setting it up. You see him just throwing the right hand out, cocking himself. Oh! It looked like he hurt him. That leg kick hurt. He's still fighting.
Right hand, then a left.
These
What a
dudes.
fight. Oh, massive head kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it. Well, the octagon, not a great place to be when you're looking for a rest or a stool. His stamina has been a huge issue.
It's abandoned him, but he did it. He tried. He fought as hard as he could for as long as he could. Now it's about survival mode.
Oh, do you believe it? Another head kick lands. Got to start raising that guard, or this is going to be the end of the
You
fight.
got to start raising the guard and guiding that head kick down back towards your feet. You cannot take it clean, and you cannot take it on one arm. You got to find a way to kind of go forward, earn some respect, let your opponent know that if he keeps walking you down, doesn't matter how much you tuck the chin, you're going to get cracked.
Oh, looks like he's got a cut above the eye here.
What a beautiful head kick. He set that up perfectly. Now he's got his opponent hurt. This is a crazy high pace.
Oh, huge shots being landed on both sides. Feels like the beginning of the end. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Ooh, and he caught the kick. Seconds winding down in round two. Two rounds in the books. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. You see. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot.
You okay? Good.
All right, so here we go. Third and final round. All right, right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us. Man, those guys both took some serious damage in that previous round.
They both took some damage, but they both gave it. They both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see who wilts and goes down first. Oh!
Oh, and there's that inside leg kick. And oh, what a connection right under the gut.
John, I don't know if his opponent knows where he is right now. He got hurt very, very bad with that punch. Oh, nice high kick.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Right hook to the head, blocked. Well, he put so much stock into this fight, and now we're late in the game, and if he doesn't get a finish, this opportunity goes by the board.
I mean, it's almost over. Right now, he's got to put everything he can find at his opponent and hope that he can force a mistake and overwhelm his opponent to try to get a finish. Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too, because when you start reaching down to catch that kick, here comes the high kick, and then you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, left hook found its target. Under 2 minutes now to go in our third round. Oh! Well, he is completely... Oh! Oh, man, he's hurt. I am no analyst, but maybe wrestle?
Yeah, he might need to wrestle here. He needs to hope that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, and presents his hips to him so that he can level change and take him to the mat.
And we get back to his feet yet again. Oh, but these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Seconds to go in the fight. All right, Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 54 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Urosh the Doctor Finish!
All right, so what a finish and what a performance for one of the more well-rounded guys in this division. He knew against this kickboxer he was going to have to mix it up and did so beautifully, I thought, tonight.
He did exactly that. He used everything. He used every weapon in his toolbox in order to earn himself this win. But not only a win, a stoppage victory over a credentialed kickboxer. Congratulations.
Ready? Ready? Come on, let's go.
All right, here we go with the former two-time undisputed UFC bantamweight champion Dominic Cruz. Outstanding footwork, a great jab. He can wrestle, he can grapple, and his mind for fight.
On his shoulder, and I believe that chip on his shoulder really does benefit him because it makes him angry. Some of the injuries, some of the reasons that he didn't get to rule this division longer makes Dominic Cruz who he is. And tonight, he gets to show once again why he's one of the best.
Nice job with the volume striking here up against the fence.
John, this is where he does his best work. When he puts you against the fence, this guy goes to work.
Nice job to get the takedown there a moment ago.
He's got to advance now, try to get to a dominant position.
Oh, that's a nice instinctive flow. Beautiful transition. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. A few strikes being mixed in here. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Caution, flammable. He's starting to posture up now. And working out a half guard now. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Cruz. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Petr Yan, master of sport in boxing, and looks the part every time out in the octagon.
John, you can tell that that is his base because he's got that wide stance, he's got that front hand moving and pawing, and then the moment you make a mistake, Petr Yan capitalizes on it.
Oh, both fighters land simultaneously.
Another takedown lands.
All right, half guard. We'll see what he can do with this position.
Oh, good elbow right there. Oh, right into mount. Oh, that was a nice pass.
Cruz is able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
Rear naked choke.
Oh, he's got him in a choke here.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Outstanding round. Do you believe it? Another 5 minutes coming up. All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but well, how about DC back just in time from the can? Petr Yan and Dominic Cruz. Oh, the high kick lands. Takedown defense is there. And they separate.
Oh, they both threw really hard.
Cross lands for Dominic Cruz. He's had that weapon going all night. We'll see if he can follow it up here.
He's so powerful for this weight class. He's so skilled and gifted. This guy's a beast, man. Dominic Cruz looks amazing tonight.
Oh, he walked right into that uppercut. Cruz is bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Come on, let's go.
And able to land that kick to the chin. Yan's got a bruise appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends later in the fight. And under 3 minutes now to go in the round. And now have crossed the midpoint of this one. Cruz is circling towards the left side now. Oh, nice deception there. Oh!
Big takedown. I mean, that was great work by the bottom fighter, keeping him into position.
Cruz is inside control.
Fighter's in half guard now.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body, even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet. At some point,
Oh, and he gives up the back now. You can't do that. Under a minute now to go in the round.
This is where he wants to be.
Oh, beautiful work to make the transition there. Cruz has got a big bruise starting to form on the right side of his body. Outstanding work with the ground and pound here by Jan. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Oh, he likes this position, half guard. While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Petr Yan. Round 3 next. All right, heading back to the corner, and Cruz's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and all right, back to the stool. Third and final round. Able to check the high kick. The cardio and the conditioning of Petr Yan is just absurd. I mean, this fight has just been a great showcase for him in all respects of mixed martial arts.
That was a nice job getting the takedown there a moment ago. But let's see what he can do with it now, as his opponent is definitely trying to get back up. Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Tremendous back and forth action here. It did not take long for these fighters to find the flow state tonight.
I mean, both of them are finding that space in their fighting style that allows them to operate at a super elite level. Both truly having tremendous performances.
Oh, man, he walked straight into that right hand a moment ago. Well, you know this is the hurt business. Both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it showed. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Man, no tell, no telegraph, and again, another takedown.
That was beautiful. Another great setup to another takedown. That was nice.
All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control.
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something like a half guard.
Cruz is back into full guard. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. All right, late in the fight now, he needs a finish or he's going to lose this fight tonight. We'll see if he goes for it.
I mean, he's got to pull out all the stops. There is no more strategy. There is no more time to try to set up a punch. You got to just start letting everything fly.
So for the most part, every time he is shot, he's been able to secure a takedown. So maybe we'll see another attempt here shortly.
It seems like every time, every single time, the level changes, he secures the takedown. It'll be on his opponent to try and change this, but right now it doesn't seem like he has any answer.
To the surprise of no one, there it is, again going for the takedown. All right, so the takedown is there. Now we see, I guess, what he can do.
Now, secure him. It was tough to get him here. Keep him down.
All right, so the fight goes the distance. We'll take a look back at the action, but should go his way given all he got. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 30-27, 9-28, 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Pepper No Mercy Young.
All right, nice job by him there as he is your winner via unanimous.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with the heavyweights, high-profile heavyweights at that. Ciryl and Stipe Miocic, who is the consensus greatest heavyweight of all time. And Stipe kind of in this pattern, fighting once a year, but he is slim, he is lean, and looks pretty mean tonight.
Stipe Miocic looks great tonight. Physically, he looks fantastic. Mentally, he looks fantastic. And he has to do all those things if he wants to get back against Ciryl Gane, a guy that possesses skills that no other heavyweight we have seen in UFC history.
Well, things happen so quickly. You might have seen a beautiful left hand landed there a moment ago. Settled in, a huge shot lands early round 1.
I mean, early in the fight, he already has it hurt. Oh my goodness, John. This could be a good night. Oh, nice left hook.
Man, but he fired right back. What a fight! Oh, massive diving punch flush to the head. All right, let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision. All right, well, UFC fans love knockouts. That's not saying much, but an incredible win and performance by him here tonight as he gets the stoppage, and thought he mixed his attack on the feet beautifully tonight.
He mixed everything up. He was able to use all of his weapons. Everything available.
Ready. Ready. Let's do it.
All right, well, here's the former UFC strawweight champion, Zhang Weili. Many believe she will get back to the top of the heap at some point in her career. As for her focus tonight in this matchup, all offense all the time. She believes she has advantages in all realms of mixed martial arts. And we'll see if she can put those words into action here in the early portions of this round. Oh, Zhang Weili, that might have put me out. Her opponent's still standing.
I mean, her opponent's still standing, and I can't
Quick entry
believe.
here.
Nice single leg in, rotates the head outside to a high crotch. Beautiful transition.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass and get good ground and pound off. Oh, nice headlock. Yup, that guillotine's deep. It looks like she's gonna finish this fight by guillotine. She's got her down. Now she's got to lock her guard and start to feed the hips as she pulls her way back to get her to submit.
Oh, she gets out.
She does a great job of creating space, getting to her back, and living to fight another day.
Oh, looks tight to me. That'll do it. Zhang Weili. Ladies and gentlemen.
Unbelievable.
All right, with the official decision now, we send it into Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is...
All right, well, there she is. A lot of people felt like this fight was destined to go the distance. She had other ideas.
She said that if this fight went to the ground, it did not.
You okay? Good. Fight.
Islam Makhachev never lost his lightweight championship inside the octagon. This has been the pound-for-pound king for so many people for so much time, and you had a first-hand seat to his greatness in training for years.
Yeah, Islam Makhachev is truly special, man. Great wrestling. And the thing that separates him from most great wrestlers is he has super high-level striking. Tonight, let's see if he can still piece all those things together to put on another championship-level performance.
Man, that elbow a moment ago was clean. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
Nasty. Just nasty.
Oh, big left hook there. All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. It appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him.
Oh, the left cross is there for the former lightweight champ, Islam Makhachev. You've seen it firsthand in the gym and now in the octagon tonight.
Yeah, he does a great job of pulling that punch shot. It's everything from that southpaw stance that allows him to not only land but secure takedowns. I love his straight left hand.
A lot of different threats to be presented by Islam Makhachev. Even when he bends down a little bit, you got to be fearful you might be in for a takedown.
And it's the front hand, J.A. Look at the front hand, how it's constantly moving into his opponent. That is what keeps him off balance.
Man, just walked right into that head kick. Oh, what an offering up over the top. This fight's going to go. How about these two going at it? Entertaining fight so far, a fight in which both men have had their moments. We'll see how it plays out from here.
They both look very confident. John, this is only getting started.
Nice strike by him there and perhaps opened up a cut. Yeah, he's bleeding now.
Yeah, open up a cut. It's not bad, right? It's not a bad cut. We got to keep an eye on it. Oh, he hurt him again. I mean, what a fight.
seconds to go here in round one. Hughes has got a cut on the forehead. Yes, he's bleeding now, so some work for the cut man in between rounds if we get one. Final seconds of the round. 5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go. All right, perhaps mercifully, that is the end of the round, and Hughes has got a cut to deal with above the eye, or perhaps better put, the cut man has got to deal with it. We'll see if he can stop the bleeding. All right, let's get you a replay from that previous round. It was the big knockdown courtesy of that kick that nearly closed the show for good.
It almost closed the show, but nothing's more discouraging than when you get somebody hurt that bad and you don't shut the door. He has to go back to work now knowing that he's got about as tough a guy as he's ever had in front of him in the octagon tonight.
You good? You good? Let's
Round
go.
2 is underway. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home $50,000. They laid it all on the line. They dropped a quarter in the middle of the octagon, and they said, let's go. What a round.
All right, well, perhaps he has a point to prove. Perhaps there's a hip injury, but this man's UFC career has been defined by the takedown. He hasn't attempted a single one tonight.
He hasn't even attempted it. It's very surprising. And
Changes
honestly,
levels now, DC.
Oh, man, rotates the lock and throws his blade through the air. What a massive takedown.
Hughes has got him in a crucifix now, going to go to work from the top. Side control now, and certainly...
Fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the
Got hurt bad.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. Wow, nice job there in complete survival mode. I don't know how he didn't get knocked down.
Yeah, this guy's a fighter, man. His warrior spirit will not allow for him to quit. So this guy just kept going, and he stays in the fight.
Wow, hurt but still firing back. Well, it's not due to a lack of effort. He continues to throw, but...
Oh, my God. He stunned him. That was massive.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Oh! Oh, he's hurting for certain. Got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yeah, this is the time for him to shoot for a takedown, hoping that his opponent gets excited. Then we'll level change and take him to the mat.
Hughes gets the takedown now, so a nice level change after he had gotten stunned on the feet.
Big ground and pound.
Islam Makhachev gets back to his feet once again. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there. Well, that swelling is getting out of control. To that end, you see the referee has paused the action, likely to call on the doctor. We'll see if this fight can continue, champ.
Well, it's so noticeable. You got to check on it. You got to make sure that this fighter is able to continue.
Well, this is a good sign. The doctor talking to the referee, and the fight will continue, at least for now.
Yeah, this is a good decision. I mean, swelling can be superficial. He seems like he wants to compete. Let's go.
Here we are, early round 2. Good block there by Hughes. Final seconds here of round 2. All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round, and how about the swelling at this point on the fighter's forehead? That is not getting better, ladies and gentlemen. It is only getting worse given all the offense that's... All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much, and if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defenses.
Good. Good.
Third round underway.
Oh, man.
Head kick there as he lands it. Maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night. What a great job getting that kick to the target.
Well, confidence is high. Oh!
Oh! Oh, man, he hurt him.
And a left hook. Takes the judges out of it. Gets the finish.
Wow. He's destroyed.
Gentlemen, referee Mark Rollins called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 7 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Matt Hughes.
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. And gotta be nice sometimes with all the hard work that you guys put in when it goes down exactly the way you drew it up.
A lot of people talk about doing certain things. It's harder to deliver on those promises you make to the public. Tonight, he did exactly that. Congratulations.
All right, so here's the oncoming force at welterweight, New Mansa, Joaquin Buckley, DC. A lot of people believe his spinning back kick knockout against Impa Kasanganay back in 2020 is the greatest knockout in UFC history. He likes hearing that too, but this man's trying to become a world champion. We'll see how it goes for him here tonight.
And it looks like that's a possibility now that he's in the right weight class. Joaquin Buckley was always one of the smaller guys at 185, not because of his size, but because of his height. So he struggled, but since going down to 170, he looks like a world beater. This guy's a tremendous athlete, very powerful and super explosive. He's a real problem
for the welterweights.
And I do like his personality, but if he crosses my guy DC one more time, I might have to get involved. Joaquin Buckley has graced the octagon. Well, with respect to UFC 300, the Sphere Show, and anything else, there is nothing quite like a Conor McGregor pay-per-view. That is our reality tonight, DC.
The type of emotion that this man brings out of his fans, I don't know that we've ever seen anything like it. It's always an experience when the notorious Conor McGregor makes his way to the octagon. But when it comes to the skills, he has A+ skills across the board. He's got tremendous striking, he's got great cardio, unbelievable hand speed, and his boxing has jumped levels since preparing to fight Floyd Mayweather. This guy is absolutely world-class.
A lot of people don't like the word clutch in professional sports, but he seems to have that as well, an ability to rise to the occasion. We'll see if he can channel that prime form tonight in another big spot. Conor McGregor steps inside the octagon. He is ready to fight. Our tale of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. All right, now for your main event introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Joaquin Buckley. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC welterweight champion of the world, the notorious Conor McGregor!
The energy in this place is crazy right now.
I'm freaking out. All right, so here he is, the one, the only, the notorious Conor McGregor, taking on the striker tonight who believes that he's going to knock out Conor McGregor. Easier said than done.
Yeah, it's very easy to say you're going to do this, that, and the other. But to get to Conor McGregor is very difficult. Conor needs to use his kicks, though. When he is kicking, and he's using a diverse set of kicks, he's hard to figure out. It cannot be just boxing. You got to use all the great kicks that McGregor possesses.
A lot of up and down movement out of Joaquin Buckley, trying to set up an angle for one of those patented power shots.
You can see how coiled he is, just ready to explode. Hands up, hands moving, head moving, doing a good job of being present, but also able to go and score.
Man, does anybody throw a better left hand than Conor McGregor? Beautiful connection by him there.
Well, very few fighters manage distance better than McGregor. And when he gets in the range, he fires that left hand.
Oh, nice counter there, making him pay for those missed shots.
Well, it's when you move before the shot comes in your direction, you can find a way to counter.
Some high-level, calculated striking on display here in the early going of this title fight, champ.
Yeah, it's a great fight, man. These two fighters have made their way to the pinnacle of the sport. They need to take their time and make sure they don't make any mistakes that are going to cost them a world championship.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, nice movement by him defensively to evade these strikes, but man, he's showboating a little bit.
Yeah, he is, John. I mean, and we have seen that cost guys at times. This young man seems to be the very special fighter that can use this style effectively and not take any damage.
Past the 2-minute mark in round 1. Buckley's eye now a factor in this fight. Looks as though it has been cut open.
Yeah, he can cut on the eye from that last strike. You gotta pay attention now before it gets worse.
Man, that punch was a beautiful thing. Straight to the target.
I mean, that was a nasty shot.
Total strikes have now landed for Conor McGregor. Oh man, just as we were talking about him in the zone, he got absolutely cracked.
I mean, beautiful shot landed there. Honestly, Johnny killed all of his momentum.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good, and that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
Ready.
All right, round 2. Hook to the head lands flush there by McGregor. Oh, and he found the target again.
Big right hand.
Man, he's still fighting back.
Oh, uppercut.
All right, so an opportunity goes by. Oh! Crushing counter.
What a moment. Brought by that beautiful counter.
Nice transition into full guard here. We'll see what he chooses to do now.
He's going to be trying to pass to half or eventually get to full guard. Full mount, sorry. Great job adjusting the position.
Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively. And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will. Oh, nicely done there by Conor McGregor.
I think he's got his opponent.
Oh, big diving punch to the head. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom, and if you're the top guy, the guy that's into the finish, continue to gain posture and rain down big strikes on your opponent. I expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward that long range and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Big ground strikes now. Oh, and there it is, and new! The undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
That is unbelievable to watch this man once again overcome the odds and grab the UFC championship.
All right, we'll re-rack some replays for you now as he gets it done by TKO.
Beautiful job getting the fight to the ground, recognizing that you are putting him in your world. And when you're in his world and you're stuck on the bottom, you're in constant danger. Ground and pound was brutal, and it led to another finish on the mat.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 48 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and
DC, you know what it's like to get that first UFC belt and become a champion. That is his reality here tonight, and new world order here at 170 pounds.
You've watched this guy over the course of his career.
Well, elite lightweight doesn't even begin to describe it when it comes to Arman Tsarukyan. I think if you polled MMA fans, a lot of them would say in terms of well-roundedness, he's the cream of the crop at 55.
Yeah, absolutely. He's one of the best fighters in the world. Across any division, but at 155, where he's made his home, he truly has proven to be a staple of this division. This man has great wrestling, great cardio, he has a good chin, great striking. I mean, he can really do it all. And he has the confidence about himself, John, that you get when you go on the type of win streak that this man has been on. He's a powerhouse, and he can beat anybody in this division.
Arman Tsarukyan, ready to battle and take home that elusive UFC gold. All right, here's the suffocating grappler-wrestler Grant Dawson. His American top team teammate Renato Moicano wonders aloud how anybody gets up once they get put on their back by Grant Dawson, and we'll see if he can be at his suffocating best here tonight.
I have not met many people inside of the UFC that get talked about in the way that people talk about Grant Dawson. The wrestling, the striking, he's one of those kids that started very young knowing his goal was to become a world champion in the UFC. He's doing the right things. Let's see if a victory tonight gets him one step closer to accomplishing that goal.
Well, there has already been a lot of UFC history here at Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. More where that came from tonight, and we are ready to go with two of the best athletes in the sport. Our tail of the tape for this lightweight championship fight. All right, now for the main event introductions, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Arman Tsarukyan. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Red KGD
The esteemed Mark Goddard, our referee for this one.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Start of round one. Armand Sarougiani looks the part, but there's an undeniable mean streak to his all-around game, and he'll try to put that on his opponent here tonight.
Sarougian can wrestle, he can box, he can strike. You know when I knew he was the real deal? When he refused to say wrestling, and every time he said wrestling, he said freestyle wrestling. Yeah. I'm good at freestyle wrestling. I said, this dude right here understands sport.
Man, pick your poison when you face Sarougian. He's throwing out that pawing jab early.
Yeah, using that lean hand to
Nice fight IQ there as he gets the early takedown.
Look at the size of Sarougian. If there's not a guy that looks like a wrestler, I don't know who does. Sarougian does a great job of timing his entry, getting to the takedown, and finishing immediately. Great job by Armand.
Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. Oh, man, he's raining shots and making them count.
He's postured up, and he is landing brutal ground and pound.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half. Setting up for an arm lock now. Ooh, arms in tight. Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are. Because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs. And if a person isn't very understanding of that,
fighter is in half guard. Oh, we know what he can do on the feet, but brutalizing ground and pound here by Sarougian. By late round one, and the ground and pound has really been a big storyline tonight.
yeah, John, and very active. Not trying to control, looking for moments to advance and put damage on his opponent.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Sarougian. Oh, great work to adjust position. Sarougian's back in full mount. Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud.
Go, go, go.
Round two coming up. All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. Your good friend Mark Coleman, the godfather of the ground and pound, would be proud.
He'd be very proud. He'd be very proud with the way that he showed his ability to use his ground and pound. He didn't waste any action. He did everything he needed to do. He was able to posture. He was able to control risk. He did everything perfectly in his approach in that ground and pound sequence.
Second round underway.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Oh, spinning back fist. He didn't telegraph that one at all. And there it is. This is what he does. Forces the miss on the feet and gets a beautiful takedown.
It's just the timing of those entries. It's like this guy has been wrestling his entire life. You miss, he makes you pay.
Sarougian is continuing to build off of that impressive first round, moving well here on the ground.
Oh my goodness, look at this though, John. He's getting very close to securing a victory by arm triangle. This guy is a master on the ground.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now.
It's just slow. This is a joke that you don't explode into. Look at him fighting. He's not gonna quit on his...
2 minutes. Sarukian's able to transition back to side control now. Making all these shots count. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Sarukian. Ooh, get that man a broom. That's a beautiful sweep.
I mean, he's very difficult to pin down, John, because he maneuvers and he manipulates your weight so freely, and we saw that.
Good to see starting to pull back a little bit of momentum in the fight now.
Fights are all about momentum, and right now this man is starting to regain some, but he's got to keep pushing, John. He's got to keep his foot on the gas if he wants to win this fight. Good round.
Deep breath, relax. Great job out there. I'm proud of you. That's the way we dominate someone on the ground. This guy is ready to be put away.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You good? Good? Let's go.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Glancing right hand lands up. Oh! That will do it!
Oh, my goodness!
With one of the greatest knockouts you will see!
What a fight. What a fight.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 10 seconds of the 3rd round, declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC lightweight champion of the world, Arman Ahakalakis Sarukian!
Oh, take my money, DC. We got a new UFC lightweight champion. This is a belt that doesn't always change hands very often. There's a new king at 155 pounds.
The most exciting moment in sports, when Dana White wraps the belt around a new champion's waist. Take a moment, son. Breathe it in. You are now the best fighter in the world.